go?
Yeah, you're good to go.
All right. Back here in Marshfield after some major technical difficulties. We are in the third inning. And Emily Friday is up to bat for Rapids. There are 3 balls and no strikes on her. She takes ball 4. We'll bring up Rhiannon Carroll. She takes strike 1.
For now.
The 0-1 is a grounder. Advances Friday to second. And Carroll goes to first. The single.
Can't go anywhere without my keys. Did I leave them here? What the heck?
Schlau's pitch is hit for a 3-run home run from Kendall Zegan. That gives Rapids the lead, 5-4. After the home run brings up Ali Verjasinski. She watches strike 1 go by. Verjasinski takes ball 1. The 1-1 from Schlau misses high for ball 2. The 2-1 is on its way. Swung on and missed for strike number 2. Evens things up at 2. 2-2. Schlau's pitch is in there and misses inside for ball 3. The count is all filled up here with 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out and nobody on. The payoff pitch swung on and popped up to short. Zeta Brock makes the catch for out number 2. Two outs, and nobody on, brings up Bella Force to the plate. Rapids with the 1-run lead. Schlau misses for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes.
I didn't know if you got shocked again.
Schlau misses inside again for ball 2. The 2-0 to Force. Just misses for ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. Slow with the 3-0. Misses high for ball 4. Force reaches on a walk. To bring up number 17, Jesslyn Graff, with 2 outs. Schlau misses high for ball 1. One ball and no strikes. 2 outs. Rapids leads by 1. Brock under that one to make the catch for out number 3. To end the top half of the 3rd. Rapids scores 3 to go up by 1, 5-4 over the Marshfield 18s.
Can't find what you want in a new summer ride? Settling for good enough just to have it now? Wait, don't settle. Herbs and Tomahawk and Power Pack in Marshfield have the solution. Custom order. Get exactly what you want by building your customized ride with us, and we'll place a special order with a manufacturer. That means the color you want, the package you need, and the new ride you deserve. Plus parts packages and financing packages with gear included. Herbs and Tomahawk and Power Pack in Marshfield. Don't settle. Get your custom order in today.
Up to bat for Marshfield is number 16, Zeta Brock. She fouls one for strike 1. Zeta hits one straight up the middle in the center and gets past the center fielder. She reaches second on the air. That'll bring up Sydney Newmeyer, the first baseman, with a runner on second. The pitch from Carroll misses outside for ball 1. She fouls one back for strike 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. On Newmeyer, with Brock on second and no outs. Carroll misses inside for ball 2. The 2-1, low and in the dirt for ball 3. Three balls and 1 strike on Newmeyer. Brock on second, and no outs. Ball 4 is in the dirt. Newmeyer reaches, and Brock holds on second. Brings up Emma Schlau, batting left-handed, with 2 runners on and nobody out. Carroll finds the plate for strike 1. The 0-1. Schlau offered and missed for strike number 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Carroll coming with the 0-2. It's fouled off. Schlau stays alive. The 0-2 coming again. Missing low and outside for ball one. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. Schlau follows one down third base side. The 1-2 from Carroll on its way is low for ball 2. Evens things up at 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 in the dirt for ball 3. Three and 2 in now here on Schlau. Carroll finds the plate for strike number 3. Schlau goes down looking. Bringing up number 2, Caitlin Sternweiss, with 1 out and runners on first and second. The pitch is swung on, grounded to short. Sternweiss reaches on a fielder's choice. Brock is out going to third. 2 away here in the bottom half of the third. Bringing up Brooklyn Bowman. The pitch from Carroll. It's outside for ball 1. Bowman swings. Fair ball down third base side. Loads up the bases. Newmeyer goes to second. Excuse me, Sternweiss goes to second. Newmeyer goes to third. Brings up Madison Voss. Carroll with the pitch. Voss swings to the second baseman, Nalita Carroll, who flips it to shortstop Jessica Dekarski for out number 3. Ends the inning. Rapids leads 5-4 over Marshfield's 18 team. When we come back, we'll have Gracie Dodder, Nalita Carroll, and Jessica Dekarski.
I had an employee at once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business, and I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement.
You fucking fall asleep, I'm telling Jason.
Here in Marshfield. The pitch to Dodder. Dodder swings. Slaps one into right field. She reaches first on a leadoff single. Brings up Nolita Carroll. I would assume sister to Rihanna Carroll.
Don't assume anything around here. You know how this town works. Everybody's got the same name.
Schlau's pitch outside for ball one.
I didn't put that ball there.
The 1-0. Bunted down by Carroll. Play at first is in time for out number 1. Dotter goes back to second safely on the quick throw over. One out and runner on second brings up Jessica Dekarski with a 1-run lead in the top of the 4th. A pitch from Schlau is high for ball 1. The 1-0 in the dirt for ball 2. Schlau with the 2-0. Misses low and in the dirt for ball 3. 3-0 now here for Dekarski. Back in the 3rd, she grounded out to short. Now with 1 out and a runner on second, she takes ball 4. Runners on first and second, bringing up Emily Friday. She walked back in the 3rd. Was a part of the 3-run home run last inning. She takes ball 1. Schlau with the 1-0. Swung on. Flies out to center. Brooklyn Bowman with the catch out in center for out number 2. Brings up Rihanna Carroll with 2 outs and runners on first and second. Schlau with the pitch, swung on, hit into center. Bowman collects, goes home with it. Runners will stay. Moves Dotter to 3rd, Dekarski to 2nd, Carroll to 1st with a single. She'll get a courtesy runner in Emily Friday. That brings up Kendall Zegan. Last inning, she hit the 3-run homer. She hits one to left center going back off the wall. 2-run score. 3rd is coming around and scores. And Zegan is caught at 3rd, trying to extend it on the throw. Ends the inning, but not after 3-run score. Rapids goes up 8-4 over Marshfield. And when we come back, we will have Ellie Garnerke, Sophia Grunling, and Zeta Brock.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great childcare you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today. Little Sprouts is now...
From first contact at Dental Clinic of Marshfield, their dentists are committed to your individual attention and strive to provide personalized oral health care. They work hard to create the ultimate stress-free and comfortable dental experience. It is their mission to educate and provide the patients with the best dental care in Central Wisconsin. Whether you're looking for information on implants, teeth whitening, crowns, orthodontics, dentures, or any dental service, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has it for you. You can book your appointment online at dentalclinicofmarshfield.com or give them a call at one of their 3 locations in Marshfield, Stratford, or Neillsville today.
Back in Marshfield, where we have Lauren Jacoby leading off. She hits one in the left center, one bounce off the wall. Comes in with a stand-up double. Start things off, and now we have Ellie Garnerke stepping in for Marshfield. With no outs and a runner on second. The pitch from Carroll, missing low for ball 1. 1-0. A high fly ball to right center field. Watching that one go back and out for a 2-run homer for Ellie Garnerke.
Are you touching my scoreboard over there? Are you doing the scoreboard?
Score now 8-6. Rapids still on top.
It must be glitching then?
We have seen 2 homers in the last 2 innings, 1 from each team. We'll bring up Sophia Grunling from Marshfield. With nobody out and bases empty. The pitch from Carroll. Grunling lines out. Right to second baseman, Nalita Carroll, for out number 1. Brings up Zeta Brock. One out here. Brock fouls one out of play. For strike number 1. No balls and 1 strike. Brock slaps one up the middle. Will reach first on a single. A 1-out single. We'll bring up first baseman Sydney Newmeyer. One out for Newmeyer. And a runner on first. Grounds to second. 6. She reaches on a fielder's choice. Almost a double play turned. Two outs now, bringing up Emma Schlau with a runner on first. Newmeyer gets a courtesy runner. Zeta Brock comes right back out to first. The pitch from Carroll. It's low and outside for ball 1. The 1-0. outside for ball 2. 2-0 now with 2 outs. Rapids leads by 2. Schlau takes strike 1. 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 from Carroll. Misses outside for ball 3. Moves the count to 3-1. The 3-1 is in there for called strike 2. Fills up the count with 2 outs and a runner on first. The payoff pitch misses outside for ball 4. Schlau draws the walk. Advances the runner to second. Bringing up Caitlin Sternweiss with 2 outs and runners on first and second. Pitch from Carroll is in there for called strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. Carroll misses high. Runners advance on the passed ball, putting 2 runners in scoring position for Sternweiss. She works with the count at 1-1. Sternweiss right back to the pitcher. She can't field it. 1 run scores, making Rapids lead only 1 now with 2 outs. Gives Sternweiss an RBI. Brings up Brooklyn Bowman with runners on the corners. She watches ball 1 go by. One and 0 is the count. Takes ball 2 outside. 2 balls and no strikes here. 2 outs. Sternweiss on first. Schlau on third. The 2-0 from Carroll is in there for called strike 1. Two and 1. Misses outside for ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike here now on Bowman with 2 outs. Rapids looking to get out of this one. Bowman slaps one into center field. Gets past the center fielder. 1 run scores. Sternweiss rounding third. Bowman reaches third after 2 runs score on a 2 RBI double. She advances to third on the throw. There's 8-7. I'm not sure what happened there, but 2 runs scored there.
Oh, because in this, they can only score a certain amount of runs before they cut them off. So even if they don't have all the outs, they can only score, I think it's like 5.
Marshfield scored 5 there, so their inning is cut off. Up for Rapids when we get back is Verjasinski, Force, and Graff.
Rooftech LLC specializes in commercial roof coatings and spray foam. Rooftech also services the entire state of Wisconsin. That's right, from La Crosse to Milwaukee, Eau Claire to Green Bay, Superior, Marshfield, Kenosha, Madison, Sheboygan, and everywhere in between. Rooftech uses superior systems that can fully restore just about any roof in Wisconsin. Rooftech is offering modern solutions for your roof's data dilemmas. See Rooftech online at rooftechllc.com or Rooftech LLC on Facebook.
In Marshfield, Verjasinski leads things off for Rapids. She goes ahead in this count early. 2 balls and no strikes. Watches ball 3 go by. Verjasinski draws the walk to start things off for Rapids. They now trail by 1. Marshfield leading 9-8 after scoring 5 runs in the 4th. Force watches strike 1. Swings, fouls one down the first base line for strike number 2. The 0-2 from Schlau. This is high. Quick throw over from Newmeyer. Almost got Verjasinski at first. 1-2 here on Force. She fouls one back off the press box. Stays alive with 1 ball and 2 strikes. Schlau, the 1-2. Misses low and in the dirt for ball 2. Evens things up here at 2. 2-2. Nobody out. Runner on first. Ball 3 is in the dirt. Verjasinski makes it to second. Count is all filled up. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Force hits one into left field. Reaches first. Verjasinski will make it to third. Great opportunity for Rapids to get one of those runs back here in the top of the 5th. Graff takes ball 1 high. Throw gets away. Run scores. And Force is tagged out going to third. Rapids does get a run back. Score is now tied at 9 apiece. Now there's 1 out with nobody on here for Graff. The pitch from Schlau hits Graff right in the back. She reaches first on a hit by pitch. That'll bring up Gracie Dodder. Last inning she led things off with a single and came around and scored. Now with 1 out and a runner on first for Dodder. Shows bunt. Runner goes. Slides safely into second. No balls and 1 strike. Runner now on second with 1 out for Dodder. Watches ball 1. One and 1 is down low and in the dirt for ball 2. 2 and 1 now. Dodder swings and fouls 1 back to even things up at 2. 2 and 2 with 1 out. A runner on second. All tied here at 9 apiece. Dodder hits 1. Short little blooper to the shortstop. Her throw is off line. Graff comes around and scores. Dodder makes it to first on the air. Brings up Nolita Carroll. The pitch from Schlau, swung on, hit down right field. Sternweiss reaching the glove out and makes the catch for out number 2. Rapids now leads by 1 again, 10-9. It's the top of the order, Jessica Dekarski. 2 outs and a runner on first here. Dekarski to the shortstop. What a play. Is picked up by Jacoby for out number 3. Three-run score for Rapids. Excuse me, 2-run score. As they take the lead back, 10-9. When we come back for Marshfield, we will have Voss, Jacoby, and Garnecki.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Keep moving ahead with the summer tire event at Sherrill Tire and Service Center through July 2nd. Up to $150 in rebates on Goodyear tires with a Goodyear credit card subject to credit approval. The summer tire event at Sherrill Tire. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Here in Marshfield for Marshfield 18's team for their chance here in the bottom of the 5th. They trail by 1. Voss watches ball 1 go by. The pitch from Carroll is in there for called strike 1. 1-1 for Voss. Looking to get things started. Voss up the middle, gets through with the leadoff single for Marshfield. Giving a base runner here for Jacoby. She had a double back in the 4th inning. She came around and scored as well. Carroll's pitch is inside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. With the runner on first, Jacoby watches strike 1 go by. One and one. Jacoby swings. Grounder to the third baseman. Her throw is high. Dodder able to land back on the base and get out number 1. Advances Voss to second. Brings up Ellie Garnerky. The pitch from Carroll swung on. Garnerky fouls one back for strike number 1. No balls and 1 strike. Garnerky grounds to short. Emily Friday, or excuse me, Jessica Dakarski stays on that one, makes the play for out number 2. Brings up Sophia Grunling with 2 outs and a runner on second. Looking to get back one of those runs from the top of the 5th. They trail by 1, 10-9. Grunling takes ball 1. The 1-0 from Carroll is in there for called strike number 2. Or excuse me, strike 1. One and one with 2 outs and a runner on second. Grunling swings, misses for strike number 2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Grunling pops one up to right field. Verjasinski makes the catch in right. On the transfer, drops it. Grunling is out for out number 3. Going into the top of the 6th, Marshfield trails 10-9. When we come back, we will... What? Oh, the final. Never mind. Rapids wins 10-9 over the Marshfield 18s.
Valley Communities Credit Union wants you to know that buying a home has never been easier.
With mortgage rates as low as 2.49% APR, financing your home has never been more affordable.
With Valley Communities Credit Union, we have low closing costs, local servicing, and underwriting.
We will make it simple and secure from beginning to end.
Call, click, or visit one of our 5 locations
And let our team show you why membership matters at VCCU.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
Hi, this is Jill from Home Furniture and Design. Since 1970 and 4 generations, our family has been proudly offering quality furniture like Lazy Boy, Serta, and the Amish to Central Wisconsin. We also offer free in-home design with our professionally trained designers to help you create a space that is uniquely yours, whether it's just a sofa or the entire home.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
Roof Tech LLC specializes in commercial roof coatings and spray foam. Roof Tech also services the entire state of Wisconsin. That's right, from La Crosse to Milwaukee, Eau Claire to Green Bay, Superior, Marshfield, Kenosha, Madison, Sheboygan, and everywhere in between. Roof Tech uses superior systems that can fully restore just about any roof in Wisconsin. Roof Tech is offering modern solutions for your roof's data dilemmas. See Roof Tech online at rooftechllc.com or Roof Tech LLC on Facebook. Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the bottom of the first, as it was Mesa Rasmussen with a single and getting on first base for Loyal Greenwood to start out, and now she's going to steal all the way over to third.
She's got some real speed on these base paths.
Yeah, I don't know what did they call her out there at third?
No, it was a ball into the dugout, and
so
she was awarded home.
So Loyal Greenwood scores. It's Rasmussen scoring run number 1 for Loyal Greenwood. And a big swing and a miss there. I believe that's McKenna Schlee. It's 0-1 the count to Schlee, and she grounds that one back for a foul. Strike number 2, 0-2 the count now. Greenwood Loyal up 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. No runners on, no outs. And that one swung on, grounded over to third, thrown over to first for out number 1 here in the bottom of the first, as it's Schlee grounding out over to third.
It was a very technical, field by the third baseman over there.
Definitely a great play there. Picking up the ground ball, tossing over to first for out number 1. Here in the bottom of the first, this pitch 1 is a strike to Zaya Brock. So 0-1 the count quickly to Brock. And pitching for Loyal Greenwood looks to be Ari Kavanaugh. Or pitching for CWS, rather, is Ari Kavanaugh. And that's a big swing and a miss for strike number 2 to Brock. 0-2 the count now to the right-handed batter, Brock. Pitch on the way. That one grounded over to third once again. The throw over to first is in time, but dropped by the first baseman, Anna Schuley. So Brock's going to reach first on the air. And that'll bring up number 4 in the order, Morgan Race. Now Brock stealing second. She'll get there. Ball all the way out into the outfield. She'll try to get third as well, and she does not. And that'll be out number 3 here in the bottom of the first, and that does it for the first inning. So Loyal Greenwood puts up a run. They're up 1-0 heading in to the second. We'll take a quick break and be right back after this here on Zaleski Sports.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Get a jump start on college or speed up your degree with a transferable class from Mid-State Technical College this summer. There are 130 classes to choose from, online or in person, taught by instructors who are experts in their field. Get info on the Mid-State Technical College summer classes at mstc.edu.
Welcome back, everybody, as we start the top of the second inning. As it's CWS up to bat, and it's Lydia Garvin leading off here in the second. She faces a 1-1 count, and she shoots that one out into deep center field, and it's caught for out number 1 as Garvin pops out to center field for out number 1. And on the mound for Loyal Greenwood tonight is Emma Schlow. So 1 out, nobody on. That one low and in the dirt for ball 1. It was Ari Kavanaugh, the pitcher, looking like she was going to put the bunt down. Pulls it back for ball 1. Schlow on the pitch and swung on, hit out into left field. It'll fall in the gap as Ari Kavanaugh will have a base hit for CWS here in the top of the second. They're looking to get a run on the board, tie the game, potentially take the lead here in the second inning.
CWS really putting the bat on the ball very early here.
Yeah, they are the second hit of the day. Just in 2 innings here, as Kavanaugh is going to be able to steal second on a low pitch from Schlow. As it's Bridget Selber up to bat now for CWS.
And even if they don't reach base, like Loyal Greenwood's putting like good plays on the ball. But I mean, they've hit like almost every one, haven't they?
Loyal Greenwood?
No, CWS.
CWS. Yeah, they're getting the bat on the ball. That's for sure. Yeah, a lot of them have been ground outs or out into the outfield, but for sure they're getting the bat on the ball here today, thus far. And you got to think that'll result in some runs here shortly for CWS.
Yeah, especially once they start putting them in gaps and getting base runners.
No doubt about it. As the count evened up at 2-2 now to Bridget Salber. So runner at second with 1 out, and score 1-0. Loyal Greenwood leads. Pitch on the way. That one low and in the dirt for ball 4. So Salber takes her base. And now runners at first and second for CWS, and that brings up Emma Roper. And she'll have a quick meeting with her head coach. And now back in the batter's box. Pitch on the way. That one's going to be fouled back into the fence for strike 1 to Roper. So 0-1 the count with runners at first and second. 1 out here in the top of the second. Pitch on the way. That one low in the dirt for ball 1. So 1-1 the count. Roper at the plate. Schlow on the mound. Pitch on the way. That one shot foul out into left field territory. Count at 1-2 now. So again, CWS continues to make contact with the ball. This pitch on the way. And that one low and in the dirt. And runners will advance to second and third as that's ball 2. The count evens up at 2-2 to Roper.
This is a huge opportunity here for CWS to take the lead.
Yeah, with runners at second and third, potentially being able to score at least 2 runs here in the second inning and possibly take the lead for CWS.
Even a single might score 2 of these, so.
Pitch on the way, and that one low for ball 3. So full count now to Emma Roper. And she's got runners at second and third, 1 out. And she swings, fouls that one off down the third base line and right into the fencing in front of the dugout. And the count stays full with 2 runners in scoring position for CWS. That one swung on and fouled down in left field territory once again. That one out of play over the fence and over the dugout that time.
She's really fighting here just to make something happen.
She is, and a lot of times you see that can result in just staying alive. You find a pitch you like and get a hit. That one she pops up into left field for out number 2, but a run will score. So it's Emma Roper with the sacrifice fly out into left field as that scores a run for CWS. It was Ari Kavanaugh crossing home plate. And now
they said Caviar left early on third, and they threw over a peeled and stepped on third and called her out.
All right, so no run scored for CWS as Kavanaugh did not tag up. She left third too early, and at the end of an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Loyal Greenwood leaves. We'll be right back with the bottom of the second right after this here.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted best pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli bacon cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the bottom of the second inning as Loyal Greenwood leads CWS 1-0 heading into the bottom of the second. As it's Loyal Greenwood up to bat. CWS with an opportunity to score their last inning as Kavanaugh, the runner from third base, looked to have scored, but upon further review, she did not tag up and she left third too early and was called out at third base, so no run scored for CWS in the second. And now Loyal Greenwood has a chance to extend their lead. As that one bunted down over to third and out at first, as that was Emma Schlow, the pitcher for Loyal Greenwood, with the ground out.
If that would have rolled maybe 6 inches less, she would have reached.
It was close. She was close to beating the throw there as the pitch is on the way, and a big swing and a miss from Delaney Kirshner. Her first at-bat of the day. As 0-1 the count here in the bottom of the second inning. As the sun falls right behind the trees, and another big swing and a miss there from Kirshner. So 0-2 the count now with 1 out and nobody on for Kirshner.
The lights have come on, the stadium lights.
And that is strike number 3, so a strikeout there. Kirshner strikes out, and it's the first strikeout of the day for Ari Kavanaugh. And that brings up number 7 in the order, Gianna Petkavzek. And pitch 1 is a strike. So 0-1 the count to Petkavzek. 0-1 the count, nobody on, and 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. That one grounded over to third. Throw to first is in time for out number 3. So a quick 3 up and 3 down here in the bottom of the second. Score stays Greenwood Loyal 1, CWS 0. We'll take another quick break and be right back with the top of the third right after this.
Citizens State Bank of Loyal is your independently owned community bank with locations just a short drive or walk from where you work and live. Citizens State Bank of Loyal invites you to a banking relationship that will always put you first. Personal, business, and agricultural services provided by people that live just across town and around the corner. At Citizens State Bank of Loyal, we pride ourselves in our involvement in the communities we serve. See us today in Neillsville, Marshfield, Spencer, Granton, and Loyal. Citizens State Bank of Loyal, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Welcome back, everybody, as we have started the top of the third inning, as it's Claire Nelson up to bat for CWS, and she fouled the first pitch back. It's 0-1 the count now to Nelson, and next pitch on the way. That one is, I believe, called a ball. It looked good from here, but I believe it was called a ball. So 1-1 the count to Nelson. That one's high for ball 2. 2-1 the count now. Again, CWS looking to get some runners in scoring position and take advantage in this inning, as that's ball number 3. And last thing, they left 2 runners stranded, and that is ball 4 to Nelson, who takes her base. And that'll take us to Sawyer Holberg up to bat now for CWS. Her first at bat of the day, and she fouls that one off for strike number 1. And CWS, from my understanding, plans to use all 13 players here in the first couple of innings. And they have started early here in the third, with Holberg coming in at the 1 spot in the lineup. Let's count at 1-1 now to Holberg. Pitch on the way. and swung on, grounded hard over to second. They go for the out at second base, and they'll have it. So Holberg's going to reach first on the fielder's choice, but they'll have the out over at second for out number 1 here in the top of the 3rd inning. And runner's going to be able to steal second base. It's Holberg stealing second, so a runner in scoring position now for CWS. And it's Tatum Bargender up to bat now for CWS. Her first at-bat of the night as well. The count is 2-0 to Bargender. That one low for ball 3. 3-0 the count now. The count, runner at second, 1 out here in the top of the 3rd. That one low and in the dirt for, thought it was ball number 4. I guess we'll say ball number 3.
Called that one a strike.
That was called a strike,
Right
okay.
at the knees.
All right. So that one called a strike. 3-1 the count now. That one popped back foul out of play. So the count runs full now. Pitch on the way. That one swung on, hit hard into the gap in right field, and the runner will score. So an RBI single for Tatum Bargender as Sawyer Holberg comes all the way around and scores for CWS, as it's now tied at 1-1 here in the top of the 3rd.
CWS continues to make contact.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, they've been making contact all game now here. This inning finally able to get a run on the board with some of the contact they've been making on the ball, and a big swing and a miss on pitch 1 there. And with CWS's jerseys, it's a little difficult to see the numbers, as the numbers are sometimes the same color as the jersey out there, trying to get you the name on the batter. They may have made another substitution, another pinch hitter. And it's Emily Noak. Emily Noak up to bat for CWS. Once again, CWS's numbers, kind of the tie-dye style, but the same color as their jersey in some of these cases. Not the easiest to see, as that one's a ball to Noak. And that one low, and that was strike 3, called a strike. So strikeout there is Noak with out number 2. So that was another low pitch, called a strike there. And that brings up number 14, Sydney Holberg. It's her first at-bat of the day. Pitch 1 is a ball to Holberg. So 2 outs, runner at second for CWS.
Have a chance to take the lead here.
And that one's going to be a strike. Runner stealing third and will get there safely. So it's Bargender, Tatum Bargender, stealing third successfully. 1-1 the count to Holberg, with a runner at third. That one called a ball. 2-1 the count now. So now in 3 innings, CWS has gone through their entire roster at the plate. And that one called a strike, strike number 2. Count evens up at 2-2. Again, it's Bargander on third with 2 outs and Holberg at the plate. Pitch on the way and swung on down the third base line. Now the throw over to first is in time for out number 3. So that'll do it for the top of the third as CWS ties it up at 1-1 heading into the bottom of the third. We'll take another quick break and be right back after this.
Bauer & Fine Business Technologies is your complete office technology solution. For 60 years, Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been serving school districts, municipalities, counties, religious organizations, and businesses in Wisconsin and beyond. Visit b-bt.com and let Bauer & Fine Business Technologies be your complete office technology solution. That's b-bt.com.
I really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the bottom of the third inning. It was CWS tying it up at 1-1, and they've been consistently making contact on the plate, as we've said, and last inning it resulted in a run for them. Now leading off for Loyal Greenwood, here is Maya Ruth. It's her first at-bat of the day. And first swing is fouled off. Down the first baseline, 0-1 the count to Ruth. Loyal Greenwood scoring their 1 run back in the first inning. That one low and in the dirt for ball 1 to Ruth. So 1-1 the count, nobody out, no runners on. 1-1 the score. Pitch on the way. That one swung on, grounded down the first base line and through the gap, as that will be a base hit for Maya Ruth.
Makes it through 2 of the CWS players there.
Yes, that one went right past first baseman and the second baseman of CWS. First pitch is a strike to Brittany Waldy. It's 0-1 the count to Wald. And a swing and a miss there. Throw over to second. Not in time, as it's Maya Ruth with the steal. She'll successfully steal second base as the count runs to 0-2 to Brittany Wald. And a big swing and a miss once again from Wald there. So a strikeout for Ari Kavanaugh and CWS for out number 1 here in the bottom of the third inning. That'll take us back to the top of the order. It's a quick strike to Addison Davidson. So it's actually going to be Davidson's first at-bat of the day. She subs in at that 1 spot in the order. And a swing and a miss again from Davidson. Count at 1-2 now. 1 out, runner at second. Pitch on the way, and that one low for ball 2. The count evens up at 2-2. 2-2 the count. Runner at second, and 1 out here in the bottom of the third. And that one swung on and fouled off. So Davidson staying alive in the count. Pitch from Kavanaugh on the way. And that one low for ball 3. The count runs full to Davidson. That one is high for ball 4. So Davidson is walked. Now there's a runner at first and second for Loyal Greenwood as Davidson is walked. So runners stay put.
I almost tried the double steal there.
Yeah, it looked like they were going to try it. They decided to hold up at the base they're at as it's Mesa Rasmussen up to bat now as she grounds that one to first and easy out at first, but runners will advance.
Puts them in scoring position. Base hit should score 2 here.
So out number 2 here in the bottom of the third as runners advance to second and third as it brings up McKenna Schley. And she grounds that one hard over to second base. Ball is bobbled and safe at first base, and 2 runners are going to score. So it's McKenna Schley with the infield hit that brings in 2 runs for Loyal Greenwood as it's Ruth crossing home and Davidson crossing home. So Schley with the single, and that brings up Zaya Brock. So that's strike 1 to Brock. 0 on the count. Pitch on the way and a swing and a miss from Brock there. Runner stealing second, and she will have it. So it's Schley stealing second.
That is one thing Loyal Greenwood did all season. They always took advantage and stole bases, did a bunch of sack bunts.
That's a great way to get yourself in scoring position. Being able to steal some bases and get some runners in scoring position. That's the count at 1-2 now to Brock with a runner at second, 2 outs. That one swung on, grounded over to short. Now the throw over to first is in time for out number 3 here, and that ends the third inning. Loyal Greenwood puts up 2 runs here in the bottom of the third. Loyal Greenwood up 3-1 heading into the 4th inning. We'll be right back after this.
Can't find what you want in a new summer ride? Settling for good enough just to have it now? Wait, don't settle. Irvs and Tomahawk and Power Pack in Marshfield have the solution. Custom order. Get exactly what you want by building your customized ride with us, and we'll place a special order with a manufacturer. That means the color you want, the package you need, and the new ride you deserve. Plus parts packages and financing packages with gear included. Irvs and Tomahawk and Power Pack in Marshfield. Don't settle. Get your custom order in today.
I had an employee at once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business, and I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
Welcome back, everyone, as we get ready to start the 4th inning as Loyal Greenwood leads CWS 3-1 after 2 runs scored there in the 3rd. I believe it'll be Delaney Varsho leading off for CWS, and CWS uses their entire roster. Been going through their whole roster in the batting lineup here today, as it looks like it is Delaney Varsho as she grounds that one hard up into center field, and Varsho will have a base hit. She slips and falls way to first, but able to get back in time as Varsho with a base hit to get things started here in the 4th for CWS. And that'll bring up Maya Krings. Krings popped out to left field, her first at-bat. First pitch is a strike to Krings. Oh, 0-1 the count to Krings. Pitch on the way. That one swung on, fouled off. 0-2 now the count. So 0-2 the count. Runner at first. No outs here in the top of the fourth. CWS down 3-1. Pitch on the way, and that one low for ball one. And that one way high for ball number two. The count evens up at 2-2 to Krings. And runner at first, nobody out. To Krings at the plate. Pitch on the way. That one swung on, hit out into deep left field. Past the left fielder. It hits the fence out in left field. And that'll be a base hit for Maya Krings as Varsho advances to second. Now with runners at first and second as CWS continues to get bats on balls.
Just a little more power, and that one ties the game up here.
Yeah, I think that's probably the deepest ball we've seen hit so far here today in this game, as pitch one is a ball on the inside to Anna Shuley. That's probably the deepest hit ball we've seen in this game. It didn't look like Loyal Green was really ready for that, as, again, haven't seen one hit that deep yet today. That one fouled off by Shuley. Count evens up at 1-1. So 1-1 the count with runners at first and second. Nobody out for CWS. That one low for ball two. 2-1 the count now. Pitch on the way. Swung on, hit out into deep left field once again, and that one is going to hit the fence again, but it's foul. So that one just foul, but another one hit out into deep left field.
So close to being perfect that one was.
Yeah, if it was just maybe a couple inches or so to the right, that one's fair, and that's at least another single. And that pitch is high.
Scores at least one run as well.
Most definitely that, yeah. One hit out that deep into left field is going to score that run at second. 3-1 the count. And that pitch is high for ball four as Shuley takes her base. And that loads the bases here. Loads the bases for Annabelle Ross. So bases loaded with no outs here in the top of the fourth. Pitch one is a ball to Ross. 1-0 the count.
Loyal Greenwood has moved their infield in, looking for the play at the plate here.
That seems to be the strategy, as that one is high once again for ball two to Ross. Yes, Loyal Greenwood preparing to try to get that out at home plate. And that one shot out into right field in the gap, past the right fielder. At least 2 runs are going to score, and it will be 2 runs scoring. So it's Annabelle Ross with the RBI double as she brings in Delaney Varsho and Maya Krings to tie up the score at 3-3 now.
It was only a matter of time before CWS started to score some runs.
Yeah, and as we saw, they've been making contact all game, and now these last 2 innings starting to get some runs on the board as well, as that pitch is in the dirt to Lydia Garvin. Garvin popped out to center field her first at bat. So there's runners at second and third and still no outs here in the fourth. That one low once again for ball number 2 to Garvin. So 2-0 the count. Runners at second and third. No out score, tied at 3. That one inside for ball 3. 3-0 the count now. CWS looking to get another runner on base. Pitch on the way and high and away for ball 4 as Garvin takes her base. And the bases are loaded with no outs once again here for CWS with another chance to get some more runs on the board. That brings up number 6 in the order, starting pitcher Ari Kavanaugh. Pitch on the way, and that one is called a strike. So 0-1 the count to Kavanaugh. That one swung on, pot back, foul. So 0-2 the count to Kavanaugh.
Loyal Greenwood again has moved in their infield, and we saw it last time they were in this situation. They put one over the infield head, scored 2 runs.
That they did. That one popped up and not able to be caught there in foul territory, so that one's going to be fouled off by Kavanaugh. Yes, Loyal Greenwood with the infield moved up again, looking to possibly make a play at home, but yeah, it was Annabelle Ross with a double out into the gap in right field that really kind of offsetted that infield adjustment. And that one's going to be by the catcher. Runner trying to score home, and she'll be out at home plate. So that was Anna Shuley trying to score home, gets tagged out at home plate. As runners will advance to second and third, but they'll have the out at home plate. This pitch on the way, and that one swung on, hit out into deep center field, and caught for out number 2. Runner scoring home and will score home. So it will be Ari Kavanaugh with the sacrifice fly out into center field. That brings in Ross for the score as CWS takes the lead. They're up 4-3 now.
That is their first lead here so far tonight.
It is, and now up to bat is Bridget Selber. Selber walked her first at bat. CWS with 3 runs scored here in the 4th inning alone. Pitch on the way, and inside for ball 1 to Selber. Pitch on the way, and that's a strike. Evens up the count at 1-1 to Selber. So runner at second, 2 outs, 1-1 the count, and that one's high and away for ball number 2. Pitch on the way, and that one low and in the dirt. And I think that may have hit Selber, so it must have. So Selber will take her base, and that puts runners at first and second with 2 outs for Emma Roper. Roper popped out to left field her first at bat. And that one called a ball. So 1-0 the count quickly to Roper with runners at first and second with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. CWS leads 4-3. That one just high for ball 2. And a big swing and a miss on pitch number 3 to Roper. That puts the count at 2-1 now. And CWS with 3 runs scored alone here in the 4th. That one fouled down the third base line. Evens up the count at 2-2. That one popped up out into left field. Foul. Roper staying alive in the count. Count stays at 2-2. Pitch on the way. That one high for ball 3. The count runs full now. This is 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners at first and second. 2 outs. Pitch on the way and swung on, fouled back. Roper staying alive. It's still Emma Schlow on the mound for Loyal Greenwood. And that one high for ball 4 to Roper, so that loads the bases once again for CWS. The 3rd separate time here this inning that the bases have been loaded. First 2 times there were no outs, now 2 outs. As it's Claire Nelson up to bat. And first pitch is a strike to Nelson. Nelson walked her last at-bat, her first at-bat. 0-1 the count. That one high for ball 1. 1-1 the count now. Bases loaded with 2 outs. Pitch on the way. That one just high for ball 2 to Nelson. As Schlow and Loyal Greenwood just looking to get out of this inning without giving up any more runs, as that's going to be ball 3 to Nelson.
If they can get out of it here, then they don't have too much work to come back into this.
No, just a 1 run, and Loyal Greenwood on the verge, and that one is grounded out into center as another 2 runs are going to score for CWS on the double for Claire Nelson. So Claire Nelson with the RBI double brings in 2 runs. It's Lydia Garvin coming across home and Bridget Selber crossing home plate as well for CWS. As CWS goes up 6-3 now. They've scored 5 runs here just in the 4th inning alone.
Five-run rule here.
So the 5-run rule, if you score 5 runs in any inning, the inning is over. So that'll do it for the 4th as CWS puts up 5 runs. They go up 6-3 heading into the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll be right back after this.
Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota Powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great child care you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today. Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great child care you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today. Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great child care you know about.
Welcome back, everybody, as we have started the bottom of the fourth, as it's a quick strikeout for Morgan Race. She strikes out, swinging for out number 1 here, as it's 1 up and 1 down here in the bottom of the fourth. As that's a big swing and a miss there from Emma Schlow. And we do have a pitching change for CWS. It is Tatum Bargender on the mound now for CWS. As her first batter, she strikes out. That one popped up and out, so 2 up and 2 down quickly for Loyal Greenwood, as Bargender with her 2 first batters both out. 2 up and 2 down here in the bottom of the fourth. And that one fouled off. It's 0-1 the count. That one swung on, grounded back. 0-2 the count now, as that's Delaney Kirshner up to bat. She struck out her first at bat. 0-2 the count and 2 outs. Nobody on. Pitch on the way. That one low for ball 1. 1-2 the count now. Pitch on the way and called strike 3. So Kirshner strikes out looking, as Bargender, first 3 batters of the day, all out with 2 strikeouts for Bargender of CWS, and that'll do it for the 4th inning. We'll take another quick break and be right back after this.
From first contact at Dental Clinic of Marshfield, their dentists are committed to your individual attention and strive to provide personalized oral health care. They work hard to create the ultimate stress-free and comfortable dental experience. It is their mission to educate and provide the patients with the best dental care in Central Wisconsin. Whether you're looking for information on implants, teeth whitening, crowns, orthodontics, dentures, or any dental service, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has it for you. You can book your appointment online at dentalclinicofmarshfield.com or give them a call at one of their 3 locations in Marshfield, Stratford, or Neillsville today.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the top of the 5th inning, as it was 3 up and 3 down for Loyal Greenwood. And Tatum Bargender's first 3 batters all out. And now leading off for CWS, looks like it'll be Sawyer Holberg. Looks like first pitch 2 is a strike, so 1-1 the count to Holberg. Pitch on the way. That one low and in the dirt for ball 2. 2-1 the count now. And it is still Emma Schlow on the mound for Loyal Greenwood. And that one low, but big swing and a miss from Holberg for strike 2. The count evens up at 2-2 here in the top of the 5th. As umpire calls time. And now we look to be back underway. So the count's still 2-2. And that one grounded over to third and thrown over to first. Not in time. So Holberg will have the infield single. As throw just not quite there in time. Holberg beats out the throw to first.
Slow's got to be getting tired out there. She pitched a whole game right before this as well.
Yeah, you got to think the arm, it's got to be a little tired there. As that one swung on, grounded over to second now, tossed over to first, and safe at first base. As that was Tatum Bargender again with CWS beating the throw to first, just hustling over there to get these hits for CWS and get runners on the base. So now runners at first and second as CWS, again, as we've mentioned all night, continuing to make contact with the ball and put it in play, and that's all you can do. As pitch one is a ball to Emily Noak. So 1-0 the count. Pitch on the way. That one swung on, hit out into left field, and it is fair in the gap. Run will score as all runners are safe. So it'll be Emily Noak with the double that brings in Sawyer Holberg for the run as CWS goes up 7-3 now as they continue to pour on the runs. So runners at second and third now. And that brings up Sydney Holberg. Pitch on the way. And that one grounded over to third. Throw over to first is low. And play will not be made at first. Runner going home. And 2 runs will score for CWS. So it'll be Holberg. She'll reach on the air.
And advance to second as well.
And she does advance to second. And 2 runs score for CWS. As CWS now up 9-3. They've scored 8 runs combined here in these last 2 innings. And that one grounded up the gap into center field. And another run looks like it will score. And it will. As that is an errant throw over to second. Holberg might be able to get home. She's going to try it. And she will get there easily. As, apologies, that was Varsho. Varsho, not Holberg. Holberg scores home off, we'll say, the double from Varsho, but she's going to score off the errant throw over to second. And that's 5 runs here in the 5th inning. So we'll take another quick break and be right back with the bottom of the 5th as CWS leads Loyal Greenwood 11-3.
RoofTech LLC specializes in commercial roof coatings and spray foam. RoofTech also services the entire state of Wisconsin. That's right, from La Crosse to Milwaukee, Eau Claire to Green Bay, Superior, Marshfield, Kenosha, Madison, Sheboygan, and everywhere in between. RoofTech uses superior systems that can fully restore just about any roof in Wisconsin. RoofTech is offering modern solutions for your roof's data dilemmas. See RoofTech online at rooftechllc.com or RoofTech LLC on Facebook.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the bottom of the 5th inning. As CWS has just been pouring on the runs here in the past 2 innings. They've got 10 runs in the 4th and 5th innings. As Loyal Greenwood will look to cut into the 8-point deficit here. As leading off for Loyal Greenwood will be Gianna Petkovzik.
This one really turned around very fast.
It did, and we talked about in the first couple innings, CWS wasn't putting up the runs, but they were putting the ball in play. And the more you put the ball in play, the better luck you'll have as to one being able to fall and get some hits going, and that's exactly what CWS has done. It seems like almost every batter is making contact on the ball. Again, it's Gianna Petkovzik up to bat. She fouls that one back on pitch number 1. Petkovzik grounded out to third. Her first at bat. 0-1 the count quickly to Petkovzik. That one low for ball one. 1-1 the count now. Again, as it's Tatum Bargender on the mound for CWS. Her first 3 batters she faced, all 3 outs, 2 of them strikeouts. That one grounded over to second and out at first. So now the first 4 batters Bargender has faced all outs, as that's 1 up and 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th.
She's been very efficient with her pitches.
And not a lot of wasted pitches from Bargender for sure. Pitch on the way. That one a ball, as that's Maya Ruth up to bat now for Loyal Greenwood. She had a single her first at bat back in the 3rd inning. That one high for ball 2 to Ruth. So 2-0 the count. That one swung on and fouled over by the CWS dugout for strike number 1. 2-1 the count now. Nobody on, 1 out. That one swung on, grounded to Bargender, and the easy out over at first for out number 2. So 2 up and 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. That'll bring up Brittany Wald. Wald struck out swinging her first at bat back in the 3rd inning. The pitch is on the way and low for ball 1. That one low for ball 2. 2-0 the count now to Wald. Pitch from Bargender on the way, and that one swung on and missed there. 2-1 now the count. 2 outs and nobody on here in the bottom of the 5th. CWS leads 11-3. And that one low for ball 3 now. 3-1 the count to Wald. So again, Bargender has faced 5 batters. Her time, all 5 been outs. And that is a strike. So the count runs full. 3-2 the count, 2 outs. Pitch on the way, and that one is low for ball 4. So Wald takes her base. And that brings up Addison Davidson. Her first at bat, she walked. That was back in the 3rd inning. And a big swing and a miss from Davidson, her first pitch here.
I believe that is Bargender's first runner she's allowed on.
That is. Yep, she's faced 6 batters, now 7. So that one fouled off. 0-2 the count. So before Davidson, Bargender faced 6 batters, and the first 5 were all outs. And yes, the last one was Brittany Wald, who reached on a walk. And Wald will successfully steal second now, as the count is 1-2 to Addison Davidson. So runner at second, 2 outs. And that is strike number 3, as Davidson is caught looking, as that does it for the 5th inning, as CWS still leads 11-3 after 5. We'll be right back after this.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Keep moving ahead with the summer tire event at Sherrill Tire and Service Center through July 2nd. Up to $150 in rebates on Goodyear tires with a Goodyear credit card subject to credit approval. The summer tire event at Sherrill Tire. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the top of the 6th inning. CWS leads 11-3 over Loyal Greenwood. Pitch 1 is a ball. As leading off for CWS. So I believe Maya Krings. Pitch 1 is a ball, and it is Maya Krings leading off for CWS. So 1-0 the count. Now one high for ball 2. 2-0 now. So again, CWS has put up 10 runs in the last 2 innings. They had one run in the first 3 innings, 10 in the last 2. As that one low and hits Krings in the foot, as Krings will take her base. And that's the first runner on for CWS here in the 6th. So that'll bring up Anna Shuley. Shuley had a base hit her first at-bat and walked her second at-bat. Pitch on the way. That one high for ball 1 to Shuley. So 1-0 the count. That one swung on, popped up into shallow left and out for out number 1 here in the 6th. Shuley pops out over there to third, and that'll bring up Annabelle Ross. Ross doubled her last at-bat with an RBI double. That one low for ball 1 to Ross. So 1-0 the count. Runner at first with 1 out. That one high for ball 2 to Ross. Pitch on the way. That one swung on, hit out into deep left center field and behind the left fielder, who takes a tumble on the fence as the ball hits the wall, and it's going to be a double for Annabelle Ross. Back-to-back doubles for Ross now in her last 2 at-bats.
5 more feet and that one was gone.
It was very close to being out of here, as that sends Krings to third. So runners at second and third now with 1 out. As it's Lydia Garvin up to bat now for CWS. That one right down the middle for strike 1 to Garvin. Pitch on the way and swung on, grounded right to the mound, and an errant throw over to first is going to bring in 2 runs. And Garvin's going to head all the way over to third. So 2-run score on the air, and Garvin is going to reach third on the air. So 13-3 now, CWS leads. That one low for ball 1. As that is Ari Kavanaugh at the plate for CWS. Pitch on the way. That one swung on, hit hard, almost in the gap, but it's thrown over to first and safe at first. The run will score, so Kavanaugh beats out the throw to first, and Lydia Garvin scores for CWS. CWS up 14-3 now, as it's Bridget Selber up to bat now. That one low and in the dirt for ball 1. As Kavanaugh steals over to second. So 1 out, runner at second. And that one high for ball 2. It's 2-0 the count now. That one high, but called a strike. So 2-1 the count now. And that's going to be ball 3. So 3-1 the count to Salber. And that is strike number 2. So the count runs full now to Bridget Salber, with a runner at second and 1 out. That one popped up to first, and the catch won't be made, as Salber is going to head Kavanaugh is going to head all the way home to score run number 15 in the 4th run of the inning. So another error for Loyal Greenwood, as Salber is going to head all the way over to second on the air, and Kavanaugh will score. And that'll bring up Emma Roper. Roper popped out her first at-bat and walked her second at-bat. That one shot out into left field, and it falls. And it's going to score run number 16, and that should do it for the 6th inning, as that is run number 5 here in the 6th.
Back-to-back-to-back 5-run innings.
Yes, and that is a triple for Roper. And that will do it for the top of the 6th. Greenwood Loyal will have one last shot here in the bottom of the 6th right after this here on Zaleski Sports.
Valley Communities Credit Union wants you to know that buying a home has never been easier.
With mortgage rates as low as 2.49% APR, financing your home has never been more affordable.
With Valley Communities Credit Union, we have low closing costs, local servicing, and underwriting.
We will make it simple and secure from beginning to end.
Call, click, or visit one of our 5 locations
and let our team show you why membership matters at VCCU.
Yep. Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the bottom of the 6th, as the game has been clinched and effectively won by CWS in that Loyal Greenwood, no team can score more than 5 runs in an inning, so the most Loyal Greenwood could put up here is 8 total. We'll see if Loyal Greenwood can get the bats going to end this game, as leading off for Loyal Greenwood will be Mesa Rasmussen. Pitch on the way, swung on and fouled off into the CWS dugout for strike 1. That one swung on, popped up into deep right field, and caught for out number 1. That'll bring up McKenna Schley. Schley grounded out her first at-bat and singled her second at-bat. That was back in the 3rd. Loyal Greenwood has not scored since the 3rd inning. And that one is grounded over to first. And that will be had at first. 2 up and 2 down quickly here for Loyal Greenwood. Since Tatum Bargender has been in this game, she has faced 9 batters, and 8 of them have been outs. Only 1 batter has gotten on base out of the 9 Bargender has faced, as the count is 0-1, as it's Zaya Brock up to bat for Loyal Greenwood. That one high for ball 1. 1-1 the count to Brock. That one low for ball 2. So 2-1 the count now. Pitch on the way. That one swung on hard into the gap in center field. And that's going to be a base hit for Brock. And that brings up Morgan Race. Race struck out her last at-bat. There's a runner at first with 2 outs. And that one swung on, grounded over to short. Throw over to first is off the mark. Runner is safe. So Race will reach on the air and throw. So runners at first and second now for Emma Schlow, the pitcher for Loyal Greenwood. Runners at first and second with 2 outs here in the 6th. That's swung on and missed. 0-1 the count to Slow. And that one swung on, shot out in the gap into center field. And a run will score. So Schlow with the base hit brings in Brock. So Brock scores at 16-4 now, with runners at first and second, as it's Delaney Kirshner up to bat now for Loyal Greenwood, and she swings and misses on pitch 1. 0-1 the count to Kirshner.
After giving up only 1 runner, she has given up 3 straight here.
And that's 0-2 the count. Now to Kirshner. Yep, Loyal Greenwood getting the bats going a little bit here in the 6th, as that one is grounded over to first, and that will be out number 3, as that'll do it for this one. So CWS takes down Loyal Greenwood 16-4 here in 6 innings of play. We'll take a quick break, and we will have CWS and Auburndale shortly after this one.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda, Edam, and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set for CWS and Auburndale matchup here. My name is Caleb Jacoby on the call alongside Lucas Holheisel doing the production here today, as pitch one is a ball, as it looks like that is Sawyer Holberg leading off for CWS. And pitch one ball, so 1-0 the count. That one swung on, grounded through the gap into center field for a base hit for Sawyer Holberg. And on the mound for Auburndale is Ashlyn Grimm. CWS coming off that 16-4 win against Loyal Greenwood. They'll be looking for more of the same here in this matchup, as it is Ari Kavanaugh. Next up, rather, my mistake. That is Tatum Bargender up to bat at the 2 spot for CWS. And she fouls the first pitch off. 0-1 the count to Bargender. Pitch from Grimm on the way. And that one hit right over the outstretched glove of Grimm. Throw over to first, not in time. So we'll say back-to-back hits for CWS to start off here in the first inning. They got off to a little bit of a slow start against Loyal Greenwood, but then they had 15 combined runs in the final 3 innings. And they start this one off with 2 base hits, runners at first and second, as it's Anna Shuley up to bat now for CWS. And pitch one is a ball to Shuley. And that one's high for ball number 2. Runners will advance to second and third. It's Bargender over to second and Holberg to third. So 2-0 the count to Shuley. That one swung on and fouled back for strike 1. 2-1 the count. Runners at second and third. No outs here with Shuley at the plate. And that one high and over the glove of the catcher once again. Runner coming home to score, and she will score. So it's Holberg scoring on the errant pitch, as the count heads to 3-1 as CWS gets on the board. They're up 1-0 here early on in the first. So 3-1 the count. Pitch from Grimm on the way, and low for ball 4 as Shuley takes her base. And it is runners at the corners. 3-1 the count. Runners at the corners. CWS up 1-0. No outs. Runner stealing second, and she will get there. Runner now coming home and out at home plate. So it's Bargender, Tatum Bargender out trying to steal home. But Shuley able to successfully steal second. And that's out number 1 here in the first. That one swung on, grounded over to third and foul. So 1-1 the count to Annabelle Ross. And that one way high once again. So Grimm a little high on some of her pitches here to start off. So 2-1 the count now to Ross. Pitch on the way, and that one high for ball 3. So 3-1 the count to Annabelle Ross, runner at third, with 1 out here in the top of the first. CWS leads 1-0. And that one grounded out into the gap into left field, and another run will score for CWS as it's Shuley coming home to score, and it's Ross with the base hit and the RBI. So 2-0 here. CWS leads early on in the first inning. As it's Lydia Garvin up to bat now. She pops that one out into the gap in right field for yet another base hit for CWS. That advances Ross to second, so runners at first and second now with 1 out. That's hit number 4 here in just 5 batters for CWS.
It's not like one of the metallic ones. It's not.
Pitch on the way and a big swing and a miss there. Oh, 1 the count. That one high for ball 1. That's 1-1 the count to Maya Krings. Pitch on the way. And that one fouled off for strike number 2. 1-2 the count now to Maya Krings. Pitch on the way. That one low for ball 2. The count evens up at 2-2 to Krings. And runners at first and second with 1 out. 2-2 the count to Krings. And that one's going to hit Krings in the shoulder or back area. And the umpire is going to say that Krings did not make an effort to get out of the way, so she will not be allowed to take her base. So home plate umpire says Krings didn't make an effort to get out of the way, so she stays at home plate. Continues her at bat. Runners come back to first and second. The count, I believe, should be full then at 3-2. And that one will allow Krings to take her base as she is walked. So the bases are now loaded with Krings at first, Garvin at second, and Ross at third. And that one popped up out into deep right center and caught for out number 2, but the run's going to score home. As it was Kavanaugh with the sacrifice fly out into right field. And that scores Ross for run number 3 here early on for CWS. So runners at first and second now with 2 outs. Pitch 1 is a strike.
Arguably.
That one swung on. Grounded over to third. Throw and foul. It'll be fouled off.
She says sleeping all day.
0-2 the count.
You don't wake up till like 1 o'clock.
That one low, fouled back.
Cats usually don't sleep at night, so.
0-2 the count. eyeing up the pitch, pitching, and that one grounded foul once again. Looking for a number on the batter again. As we've mentioned, these jerseys a little tough to see what the numbers are. That one fouled off once again. Count still 0-2. As it's Bridget Selber up to bat. Count 0-2 to Selber. That one lone in the dirt by the catcher. Runners will advance. So 1-2 the count now to Selber as Garvin heads to third and Krings heads to second. So 2 outs with runners at second and third. The count 1-2 to Bridget Selber. That one's high for ball 2. The count evens up at 2-2. So 2-2 the count. Runners at second and third. That one swung on, hit out into right field, and caught for out number 3. So that will do it for the top half of the first. CWS puts up a quick 3 runs, goes up 3-0 here heading into the bottom of the first. We'll take a quick break and be right back right after this.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Welcome back, everyone, as we get set to start the bottom of the first inning. As CWS puts up a quick 3 runs in the top of the first, Auburndale will look to answer, and it'll be Sam Stanton leading off for Auburndale. Stanton playing shortstop here tonight for Auburndale. As it looks like pitching for CWS is Ari Kavanaugh. She got the start last game against Loyal Greenwood as well. As Stanton ready to go, and we will get underway here in the bottom of the first. Again, it's Ari Kavanaugh getting the start at pitcher here in this one for CWS. Stanton leading off for Auburndale. And a big swing and a miss from Stanton on pitch 1. Again, CWS coming off the 16-4 win against Loyal Greenwood just the game before this one. Pitch on the way, and a big swing and a miss again from Stanton. And another swing and a miss, so back-to-back-to-back swings and misses for Sam Stanton for strike out number 1 and out number 1 here for Auburndale. And that brings up Ashlyn Grimm for Auburndale. Pitch 1 is a ball. 1-0 the count to Grimm. And a swing and a miss there from Grimm evens up the count at 1-1. 1-1 the count. 1 out, nobody on. And that one low for ball 2. Two on the count. Pitch on the way. And swung on and fouled back for strike 2. That one swung on, grounded back, and fouled back once again by Grimm, staying alive in the count. 2-2 the count to Grimm. And that one swung on and missed for another strikeout. 2 up and 2 down as Ari Kavanaugh with back-to-back strikeouts to start off her day. As it's Aaron Griesbach up to bat now for Auburndale in the 3 spot. And a swing and a miss on pitch 1. So 2 outs, nobody on. 0-1 the count to Griesbach. Pitch 2, a ball. 1-1 the count now. Pitch on the way. That one swung on, grounded over to short, and now over to first for out number 3. So 3 up and 3 down here in the bottom of the first for Auburndale, and that'll do it for the first inning. CWS leads 3-0 heading into the second. We'll be right back after this here on Zaleski Sports.
Get a jump start on college or speed up your degree with a transferable class from Mid-State Technical College this summer. There are 130 classes to choose from, online or in person, taught by instructors who are experts in their field. Get info on the Mid-State Technical College summer classes at mstc.edu.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli bacon cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the second inning. But before we do that, we will hear from our friends over at Fleet Farm. If you like Fleet Farm, you've got to sign up for Fleet Rewards. You earn points to save even more on things that you already buy. Plus, it's free to sign up, and there's no credit card required. Start earning points today with Fleet Rewards. Fleet Farm, proudly serving the Midwest since 1955. Head over to your local Fleet Farm. Sign up for those Fleet Rewards. As it's Emma Roper leading off for CWS. CWS looking for more of the same with their bats in the first inning, and pitch 1 is a strike to Roper. So 0-1 the count quickly. Pitch 2 on the way. That one high from Grimm. And Grimm's just been a little high on some of those pitches here to start off for Auburndale. And it's 1-1 the count to Roper. That one swung on and chipped back for a foul ball and strike number 2. So 1-2 the count now to Roper. One, two, the count, no outs, nobody on, and swung on and fouled back as Roper stays alive in the count. Grimm on the pitch, and a big swing and a miss from Roper there. And a strikeout, Grimm's first strikeout of the day, as she strikes out Emma Roper for out number 1 here in the top of the second. And that brings up Claire Nelson. Her first at-bat of the day. Pitch 1, it just misses the strike zone there for ball 1. 1-0 the count to Nelson. Pitch on the way and low and in the dirt for ball number 2 to Nelson. 2-0 the count. Nobody on and 1 out here in the top of the second inning. CWS leading Auburndale 3-0. Pitch on the way. That one bunted down. Fair ball and out. No, not out at first. Throw a little off. First baseman not able to get her glove on it. And Nelson is going to get all the way to third, as it was Taylor Anderson not quite able to reach the glove out far enough. Maybe the throw was a little far to the left, but nonetheless, Nelson is going to get all the way to third on the air. Now that brings up Delaney Varsho. And pitch 1 is ball 1. So 1 on the count of Varsho. One out the count. Runner at third. 1 out. And that one high for ball 2. 2-0 the count now. Again, runner at third. CWS leading 3-0. Pitch on the way. That one bunted down. This one foul. So Nelson, she reached third on a bunt on that one. As the count is 2-1 now to Varsho. And that one high for ball number 3. 3-1. The count now to Delaney Varsho from Ashlyn Grimm on the mound for Auburndale. This is a runner at third. Pitch on the way. That one swung on and fouled back by Varsho. Count runs full now to Varsho with 1 out and a runner at third. CWS trying to put another run on the board after putting up 3 in the first inning. And that's going to be a walk, as that's ball number 4 to Varsho. And Varsho takes her base. Now we have runners at the corners. As that brings up Sydney Holberg. And Varsho steals second there as well. So it's 1-0 the count to Sydney Holberg. Pitch 2 on the way. And that one is a strike from Grimm. Count evens up at 1-1 to Holberg. So 1-1 the count. Runners at second and third now with 1 out here in the top of the second. And that one a strike. So 1-2 the count now to Sydney Holberg. And that one grounded down the first base line and out at first. Run will score for CWS. So the sacrifice ground out from Sydney Holberg brings in a run. As CWS up 4-0 now. It was Nelson crossing home plate for CWS, and Varsho advances to third. Now that brings up Emily Noak. Her first at-bat of the game. Pitch on the way. That one high for ball 1 to Noak. Pitch on the way, and a swing and a miss from Noack on that one. As that will be out number 3, as they looked like they tried to steal home, as it is out number 3 here in the top of the second. So CWS puts up another run. It's 4-0 heading into the bottom of the second. CWS leads. We'll be right back after this.
Citizens State Bank of Loyal is your independently owned community bank with locations just a short drive or walk from where you work and live. Citizens State Bank of Loyal invites you to a banking relationship that will always put you first. Personal, business, and agricultural services provided by people that live just across town and around the corner. At Citizens State Bank of Loyal, we pride ourselves in our involvement in the communities we serve. See us today in Neelsville, Marshfield, Spencer, Granton, and Loyal. Citizens State Bank of Loyal, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the bottom of the second inning. It'll be Auburndale at bat, down 4 here in the bottom of the second. It'll be Taylor Anderson, the first baseman, leading off for Auburndale as they look to cut into this 4-point deficit here in the second inning. Pitch 1 is a strike to Anderson. It's Ari Kavanaugh again getting the start at pitcher, and another strike. That one a swing and a miss from Anderson. That one grounded foul. Anderson staying alive in the count. So 0-2 the count. From Kavanaugh to Anderson. Pitch on the way. That one high for ball 1. Let's count at 1-2 now. And a swing and a miss there from Anderson. And another strikeout for Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh's faced 4 batters, struck out 3 of them, and has not allowed a runner yet from Auburndale. And as that pitch is high to Reagan Lau, now up to bat for Auburndale. So 1-0 the count to Lau. Pitch 2. It's ball 2. 2-0 the count. That one low again. 3-0 the count, not allow. The count, 1 out, nobody on. As that is ball 4 to Reagan Lau. As Auburndale gets their first base runner of the night. And that brings up Abby Becker, the right fielder. And that one's grounded down the first baseline, but foul. 0-1 the count to Becker. Runner at first and 1 out for Auburndale. And that one just misses for ball 1. 1-1 the count now. That one grounded over to third. Throw over to first is in time. And they go for that second. Can't get that. But the out is made over at first. Becker grounds out for out number 2. But Lau advances to second. And that brings up Hope Schulte. Batting at the 7 spot. This pitch 1 is a strike to Schulte. That one swung on, fouled back, strike 2 now. 0-2 the count quickly to Schulte. The runner at second and 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. As that is strike number 3. Schulte is caught looking. That's Kavanaugh's 4th strikeout. And that'll do it for the second inning. CWS leads 4-0 heading into the third inning of play. We'll take a quick break and be right back after this here on Zaleski Sports.
Bauer & Fine Business Technologies is your complete office technology solution. For 60 years, Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been serving school districts, municipalities, counties, religious organizations, and businesses in Wisconsin and beyond. Visit b-bt.com and let Bauer & Fine Business Technologies be your complete office technology solution. That's b-bt.com.
Welcome back, everyone, as we get set to start the top of the third inning as CWS leads Auburndale 4-0 heading into the third inning of play. It'll be CWS up to bat, and it'll be Emily Noack up to bat for CWS, leading off here in the third. Grimm on the mound for Auburndale, and a swing and a miss on pitch number 1 from Noack. 0-1 the count to Noack. That one's low for ball 1. Count evens up at 1-1. Pitch on the way and swung on and fouled back as the count runs to 1-2. One, two, the count. Grimm on the pitch. And that one swung on, grounded over to short, and the throw to first is in time for out number 1 here in the third inning. And that brings up Sawyer Holberg. Holberg had a base hit her first at bat back in the first inning. And pitch 1 is a strike to Holberg from Ashlyn Grimm. Grimm on the pitch, and that one just high for ball 1. So 1-1 the count to Holberg. Pitch on the way, and just outside for ball number 2. Two on the count. Now that is strike number 2. Count evens up at 2-2 to Holberg. Pitch on the way and swung on, hit out into deep left field. It'll fall. Holberg is going to have at least a double, and she'll hold up at second. So it's Sawyer Holberg with her second hit in as many at-bats. This one's a double. And she gets CWS started here in the third inning. And that'll bring up Tatum Bargender. Bargender also singled back in the first inning, her first at-bat. And that one high. Nice catch there by Auburndale's catcher Aaron Griesbach. Has 1-0 the count to Bargender. That one swung on right to Grimm for the out. It's a heady play there from Grimm. That one's lined out for out number 2 here in the top of the third. And that brings up Anna Schuley. Schuley walked her first at-bat back in the first inning. Runner at second, 2 outs here. Shuley facing the 0-0 count, and a swing and a miss on pitch 1 for strike 1. It's 0-1 the count. On the count, pitch on the way, and that one swung on and fouled back. Count quickly to 0-2 to Anna Shuley. Sits Grimm on the pitch, and the pitch is on the way. And that just misses the strike zone for ball 1. The count runs to 1-2. That one high but swung on and missed by Shuley for out number 3. And that'll do it for the top of the third. No runs scored for CWS, but they still lead 4-0 heading into the bottom of the third. We'll take a quick break and be right back after this.
You really got to understand what what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has. You know, my best interest in mind always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Yeah, I'm ready. Welcome back, everyone, as we get set to start the bottom of the third inning. As CWS leads Auburndale 4-0 here in the bottom of the third, and leading off for Auburndale will be Molly Jewell. Jewell with her first at-bat of the night. Auburndale looking for their first hit. Reagan Lau had the walk in the second inning, but Auburndale looking for their first hit of the night. And pitch 1 is a strike to Jewell there. And ball 1. 1-1 the count now to Jewell. And Ari Kavanaugh for CWS with 4 strikeouts here in the first 2 innings, and that is strike number 2. So 1-2 the count now to Jewell. Pitch on the way, and high for ball 2. That evens up the count at 2-2. That one swung on, grounded down the third base line, and Jewell will have an infield hit as she beats out the throw from third over to first. Jewell with the first hit of the day for Auburndale. That'll bring up number 9 in the order, Josie Ertl. Pitch 1 is a ball. So 1-0 the count to Ertl. Pitch on the way and swung on and fouled off. Count evens up at 1-1. And that one is strike number 2. So 1-2 the count now to Ertl from Kavanaugh. That one grounded down the first baseline, but foul. Ertl staying alive in the count. And that is strike number 3 as Ertl strikes out for out number 1 here in the third inning. And that brings up Sam Stanton for Auburndale. That one good for strike number 2. 0-2 the count to Stanton. Pitch on the way. That one low and in the dirt for ball 1. 1-2 the count now, and Jewell is able to steal all the way over to third for Auburndale. So Stanton facing the 1-2 count with 1 out and a runner at third. Pitch on the way and a swing and a miss there from Stanton for out number 2 here in the 3rd inning. Kavanaugh with 6 strikeouts here in the first 3 innings for CWS. That brings up number 2 in the order, Ashland Grimm. This pitch one is a strike to Grimm. 0 on the count. And that one low and in the dirt by the catcher. Run coming home, and it will score. So Molly Jewell steals home on the errant pitch and puts up the first run of the day for Auburndale. 4-1 now. CWS leads. And the count is 1-1 to Ashland Grimm. And that one swung on, grounded down the third baseline, but foul. 1-2 the count now. So 4-1 the score. Pitch from Kavanaugh on the way. That one low and in the dirt for ball 2. The count evens up at 2-2. The count. Nobody on. 2 outs. That one high for ball 3. The count runs full to Grimm. That one swung on, grounded right to Kavanaugh, who makes the heady catch and the throw over to first for out number 3 here in the 3rd inning. So that will do it for the 3rd. CWS leads 4-1 heading into the 4th inning of play. We'll be right back after this here on Zaleski Sports.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great childcare you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children, to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggleworms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the 4th inning of play. But first, we'll hear from our friends over at Draxler Transport. Draxler has flatbed driving opportunities that pay you a 5-cent per mile premium over van. At Draxler Transport, drivers are always home for their requested time off. Draxler Transport is a family-oriented company that treats you like family. Visit DraxlerTransport.com to apply today. This pitch one is a ball to CWS. And leading off for CWS is Annabelle Ross. Pitch 2 is a ball as well, so quickly the count 2-0 to Ross here in the top of the 4th. The count. CWS leads 4-1. That one high for ball 3. The count quickly 3-0 now to Ross. That one hit out into center field, and it will fall in the gap as it'll be a base hit for Annabelle Ross as she gets CWS started here in the 4th inning. And that will bring up Lydia Garvin. Garvin singled her first at-bat back in the 1st inning. That was Ross's 2nd hit of the night as well. That one high for ball 1 to Garvin. So 1-0 the count. And that one high again for ball 2. So Grimm has pitched 5 straight balls here. That one high for ball 3. As Graham just been a little high on some of her pitches here early on tonight. As Garvin faces a 3-0 count, runner at first. That one high again for ball 4. As Garvin walks. And now runners at first and second for Maya Krings. That one high for ball 1. Krings walked back in the 1st inning in her first at-bat. That one hit out into left field over the 3rd baseman, and that'll be a hit. It'll bring in 2 runs for CWS. So it's Maya Krings with the double out into left field. That brings in Ross and Garvin for runs number 5 and 6 for CWS. They're up 6-1 now. Now that brings up pitcher Ari Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh popped out to right field. There's a sacrifice fly, brought in a run from Kavanaugh. So no outs here in the 4th inning. 6-1 as that's by the catcher, and another run will score for CWS as it's Krings coming across and scoring for CWS's 7th run now. 7-1 CWS leads as it's 1-0 to Kavanaugh. That one low and in the dirt for ball number 2. 2-0 the count to Kavanaugh now. Pitch on the way and swung on and missed on a low pitch there. 2-1 the count to Kavanaugh. No outs, nobody on. 2-1 the count. That one swung on. And so that is ball 4. May have hit Kavanaugh. Nonetheless, Kavanaugh is going to take her base and is walked. And that'll bring up Bridget Selber. Selber popped out to right field, her first at-bat in the 1st inning. That one popped out into center and caught for out number 1 here in the 4th inning. So it's Kavanaugh at first. 1 out, and that brings up Emma Roper for CWS. There's 1 out with a runner at first. That one swung on, grounded down the 3rd baseline, but foul. 0-1 the count to Roper. Pitch on the way. That one high for ball one. Count evens up at 1-1. So 1-1 the count. Runner at first, 1 out. As it's the 1-1 count to Roper. It's Grimm on the mound for Auburndale. The pitch on the way. Swung on down the third base line, but foul and into the fence. As counts 1-2. To 1-2 the count. Runner at first, 1 out. CWS up 7-1. That one fouled back as Roper stays alive in the count. Again, CWS up 7-1 here in the fourth inning. Put up 3 runs in the first, 1 in the second, none in the third, and now 3 so far here in the fourth. Again, there is that 5-run limit here in the fast-pitch softball Marshfield League. That one's low. 4-2. The count evens up at 2-2 to Roper. That one swung on and fouled off. So Roper continuing to stay alive. And that one inside and through the glove of Griesbach for ball 3, and that runs the count full to Roper, and it advances Kavanaugh over to second now. So runner at second, count runs full to Roper, 1 out here in the fourth. And that one swung on out into left field, but foul. And again, CWS all day, whether it's this game against Auburndale or the game before against Loyal Greenwood, they've just been making contact with the ball and putting the ball in play in both of these games here today. That one's high, and Roper is walked. So now runners at first and second as it brings up Claire Nelson. Nelson reached third on an error, her first at-bat in the second inning. And that one is strike 1 to Nelson. 0-1 the count. 0-1 the count to Claire Nelson from Grimm, with runners at first and second. CWS leading Auburndale 7-1 here in the top of the fourth inning. And a swing and a miss for strike 2. The count quickly 0-2 to Nelson. Pitch on the way, and that one just misses the strike zone for ball number 1. 1-2 the count now. One, two, the count, 1 out. And that one just misses again. Count evens back up at 2-2. Runners at first and second. 2-2 the count. Pitch on the way, and that one misses again. The count runs full to Nelson. Full count. And that is strike number 3 as Nelson is caught looking for out number 2. As in, looks like an errant throw, I believe, over to third that allows Kavanaugh to score for CWS and advances Roper to second as well. And that pitch is low for ball one to Delaney Varsho. So it's 8-1 now, CWS leads. They've put up 4 runs here in the fourth. Their most in an inning tonight. So 1-0 the count. And that one by Griesbach, the catcher, for ball number 2. So 2-0 the count to Varsho. 2-0 the count. Runner at third now. 2 outs. That one low and in the dirt for ball 3. So 3-0 the count to Varsho. And runner will score once again for CWS as Griesbach able to get a handle on that pitch. And it's 9-1 now. And that should do it for the top of the fourth, as that's 5 runs for CWS. So CWS heading into the bottom of the fourth leads 9-1 over Auburndale. We'll take a quick break and be right back with the bottom of the fourth right after this here on Zaleski Sports.
From first contact at Dental Clinic of Marshfield, their dentists are committed to your individual attention and strive to provide personalized oral health care. They work hard to create the ultimate stress-free and comfortable dental experience. It is their mission to educate and provide the patients with the best dental care in Central Wisconsin. Whether you're looking for information on implants, teeth whitening, crowns, orthodontics, dentures, or any dental service, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has it for you. You can book your appointment online at dentalclinicofmarshfield.com or give them a call at one of their 3 locations in Marshfield, Stratford, or Neillsville today.
All right, welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the bottom of the fourth inning. CWS leads Auburndale 9-1. And before we get to the bottom of the fourth, we're going to hear from our friends over at Spectrum Benefit. Spectrum Benefit Solutions, with offices throughout Central Wisconsin. Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with businesses of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees. If you're watching this broadcast, you are eligible for lower cost health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started. And leading off for Auburndale here in the fourth is Aaron Griesbach. Griesbach grounded out in the first inning.
66 degrees out. 66.
Pitch from Kavanaugh on the way. That one swung on, popped out into left field, and caught for out number 1 as Griesbach pops out to left field for out number 1. Now up to bat for Auburndale is Taylor Anderson, and first pitch is a strike to Anderson. She struck out swinging her first at bat back in the second inning. That one popped up in the field of play and out for out number 2. So that's out over at third base. So 2 up and 2 down for Auburndale here in the fourth inning. That brings up Regan Lau. Thanks to the Auburndale fans and coaching staff for the correction on that one. As Regan Lau walked her first at bat in the second inning. And first pitch is a ball to Lau. And pitch 2 is a strike. Evens up at 1-1 now. Pitch on the way. Big swing and a miss from Lau there. As the count is 1-2 now. So 1-2 the count. 2 outs, nobody on. That one swung on, grounded to Kavanaugh, and out at third. And that is Tatum Bargender pitching now for CWS. But it's 3 up and 3 down in the bottom of the fourth for Auburndale. Heading into the fifth, CWS leads Auburndale 9-1. We'll take a quick break and be right back after this here on Zaleski Sports.
Roof Tech LLC specializes in commercial roof coatings and spray foam. Roof Tech also services the entire state of Wisconsin. That's right, from La Crosse to Milwaukee, Eau Claire to Green Bay, Superior, Marshfield, Kenosha, Madison, Sheboygan, and everywhere in between. Roof Tech uses superior systems that can fully restore just about any roof in Wisconsin. Roof Tech is offering modern solutions for your roof's data dilemmas. See Roof Tech online at rooftechllc.com or Roof Tech LLC on Facebook.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the top of the fifth inning. And before we do that, we'll hear from our friends over at H&S. H&S Manufacturing in Marshfield is hiring. If you are a hard-working individual, then we need you. Do you want a solid company that offers top wages along with a very generous benefits package? Then check out our open positions at H&S. Our benefits include health, dental, life, and disability, plus 401k, cash bonuses, $2 shift bonus, and a substantial vacation plan that has you earning vacation from your very first day. We are looking for welders, painters, and assemblers for both first and second shift. To apply online, Google us at H&S Manufacturing or log on to hsmfgco.com. As a big thanks to our friends over at H&S Manufacturing. As we get set to start the top of the fifth inning. And leading off for CWS is Delaney Varsho. First pitch is a strike to Varsho. And second pitch is low for ball one. 1-1 the count to Varsho. That one low for ball two. 2-1 the count to Varsho. So 2-1 the count, nobody on, no out. CWS leads Auburndale 9-1 here in the top of the fifth. And that one is a strike. Count evens up at 2-2 now. So 2-2 the count to Delaney Varsho. Varsho walked her first at bat in the second inning. That one swung on and fouled off. And Auburndale also with a pitching change here this inning. It's Taylor Anderson on the mound for Auburndale, as the count is 2-2 to Varsho. And that one high for ball three. The count runs full to Varsho. Pitch from Anderson on the way. And swung on out into left field, but foul. As Varsho faces the full count with nobody on and no outs. Full count. Anderson on the wind and the pitch. That one's low and in the dirt for ball four. Varsho will take her base. And that will bring up Sydney Holberg. Holberg grounded out to third base. Her first at bat back in the second inning. Pitch on the way. That's a strike. And runner stealing second. She will get there. So Varsho successfully stealing second. And the count is 0-1 to Sydney Holberg. So 0-1 the count. Runner at second now with no outs. Here CWS leads 9-1 in the top of the fifth. Pitch on the way, and that one swung on, fouled back for strike 2 to Holberg. Pitch on the way and swung on, popped up and foul back near Auburndale's dugout. Oh, 2 the count still. Runner at second, no outs. Holberg grounds that over to short. Throw over to first is in time for out number 1 here in the top of the 5th. So it's Holberg grounding out for out number 1, and it is Varsho advancing to third. I see in our comment section, it looks like I'm being corrected on one of the names, Emily Kanek. Tell me if I'm getting that right. It's Emily Kanek. Thank you to Benny S. for helping us out with that one. That's Kanek grounded out back in the 3rd. And that one is shot right to Anderson at the mound. And she stops that one nicely and gets the out at first. Run will score for Varsho. Varsho will score at home, rather. And it's 10-1 now, CWS leads, but a nice play there by Anderson to get the out at first. That one grounded out, and it'll get through center field. Runner heading to third, and she'll be stopped at second. Looks like that one went under the fence and out of play. So it's Sawyer Holberg with the double. That's her. She is 3 for 3 on the day. Her 3rd hit. 3 hits and as many tries. She's got a single and 2 doubles now. And that brings up Tatum Bargender. Bargender singled her first at bat and popped out her second. That one is grounded out over to short for out number 3. So CWS puts up 1 run here in the 5th, goes up 10-1 heading into the bottom of the 5th. We'll be right back after this here on Zaleski Sports.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Keep moving ahead with the summer tire event at Sherrill Tire and Service Center through July 2nd. Up to $150 in rebates on Goodyear tires with a Goodyear credit card subject to credit approval. The summer tire event at Sherrill Tire. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the bottom of the 5th inning. But first, we'll hear from our friends over at Valley Communities Credit Union. It's never too early to start teaching the value of saving. Your youngsters can learn today with a Valley Communities Credit Union Kids Club or Teen Savings Club membership. We make saving fun and easy with prizes for making deposits and getting good grades. Stop into one of our 5 locations in Mosinee, Croninwater, Marshfield, Stevens Point, and Wisconsin Rapids to open an account for your kids today at Valley Communities Credit Union. Big thanks to our friends over at Valley Communities Credit Union. And leading off for Auburndale is Abby Becker. Becker grounded out her first at-bat back in the 2nd inning. And 0-1 the count to Becker to start off. Pitch on the way. And that is a ball. 1-1 the count to Becker. Again, it's Tatum Bargender on the mound for CWS. And that is strike number 2. 1-2 the count now to Becker. That one popped up over to first and out at first for out number 1 as Becker pops out over to first base. So 1 up and 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th. And that brings up at number 7 in the order, Hope Schulte. That first pitch is high to Schulte. 1-0 the count. That one low for ball 2. Pitch on the way. That one swung on, popped up, and caught for out number 2. As Schulte pops out. 2 up and 2 down here in the 5th. So that brings up Molly Jewell. She's responsible for Auburndale's lone hit of the night. And pitch 1 is a ball to Jewell. So 1-0 the count. That one swung on, grounded over to second, and the out at first. Play is made. 3 up and 3 down here in the bottom of the 5th. And we head to the top of the 6th. CWS still up 10-1 over Auburndale. We'll take another quick break and be right back after this here on Zaleski Sports.
Valley Communities Credit Union wants you to know that buying a home has never been easier.
With mortgage rates as low as 2.49% APR, financing your home has never been more affordable.
With Valley Communities Credit Union, we have low closing costs, local servicing, and underwriting.
We will make it simple and secure from beginning to end.
Call, click, or visit one of our 5 locations.
And let our team show you why membership matters at VCCU.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the top of the 6th. But first, we'll hear from our friends over at Awards & More. Awards & More is your one-stop location for awards, plaques, trophies, embroidery, screen printing, and promotional products. Awards & More is also the proud sponsor of the Zaleski Sports Athlete of the Month. Visit Awards & More on Facebook to begin your next trophy order. It'll be CWS up to bat here in the top of the 6th. And leading off for CWS will be Anna Schuley. Schuley walked her first at bat and struck out swinging her second. So it'll be the right-handed hitter Schuley leading off for CWS. Pitch 1 is a ball. So 1-0 the count to Schuley. 1-0 the count, nobody on and no outs here in the top of the 6th. That one high for ball 2. 2-0 the count now. That one popped up right back by our table here. Not quite, as that gave us a bit of a scare here at our setup, but lands about 10 feet short of the table as that one's fouled off. So 2-1 the count. 2-1 the count to Schuley. As CWS with 8 hits here in this game. 2-1 the count, rather. That one's low. And 3-1, rather. My mistake, as that is a walk for Schuley. Now that brings up Annabelle Ross. Ross is 2 for 2 on the night. She's got 2 base hits. As first pitch is low from Anderson. 1-0 the count to Ross. That one low once again. 2-0 the count, and Shuley will steal second. So 2-0 the count now to Ross. CWS leads 10-1 here in the top of the 6th. Anderson on the mound. Pitch on the way. That one swung on, hit out into deep center field and caught. Line drive right out into center. 4 out number 1 here in the top of the 6th. Shuley stays put at second. And that'll bring up Lydia Garvin. Garvin is 1 for 1 on the day. She singled her first at bat, walked her second. Pitch 1 is a ball to Garvin. Pitch 2 on the way. That one low and in the dirt for ball number 2. 2-0 the count now to Garvin. The count, runner at second, 1 out. That one high for ball 3. The count, 1 out. That one swung on, grounded, and foul. No, it's fair. They call that one fair. A run will score, and Garvin's going to have a double as that one just sneaks inside the white line. So Garvin with the RBI double that brings in Shuley with the 11th run. CWS now up 11-1 on Auburndale here in the 6th inning. That'll bring up Maya Krings. Krings walked her first at-bat and doubled into left field her second at-bat. Pitch 1 is low for ball 1 to Krings. So 1-0 the count. The runner at second. 1 out. That one swung on, hit out into deep right center, and it falls right in the gap. And the throw made over to second, not in time. Runner stays put at third, though. So Gavin stays put at third, but it's Maya Krings with the double. Again, CWS just continuing their hot streak at the plate, both in this game and their previous game tonight. And that brings up starting pitcher from this game, Ari Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh popped out to right her first at-bat and walked her second. That one swung on, grounded over to short, and the throw made to first for the out. Run scores, but the out is had at first. So Kavanaugh grounds out to first, but Garvin is able to score. CWS up 2-1 now, or 12-1 rather. CWS up 12-1, as it's Krings at third now. And up to bat now is Bridget Selber. Selber popped out her first at bat and popped out her second as well. 0 for 2 on the day. And that's a swing and a miss. 1-1 the count to Selber. And run will score for CWS as ball rolls out of play off the pitch. So 13-1 now as Krings scores. CWS up 13-1. 2-1 the count. On the count, nobody on, and 2 outs. That one swung on, grounded over to short. Throw over to first is in time for out number 3, and that'll do it for the top of the 6th inning. CWS puts up 3 more runs. They go up 13-1 heading into the bottom of the 6th. We'll take another quick break and be right back after this here on Zaleski Sports.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
Hi, this is Jill from Home Furniture and Design. Since 1970 and 4 generations, our family has been proudly offering quality furniture like Lazy Boy, Serta, and the Amish to Central Wisconsin. We also offer free in-home design with our professionally trained designers to help you create a space that is uniquely yours, whether it's just a sofa or the entire home.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set to start the bottom of the 6th inning. As CWS leads Auburndale 13-1 here in the bottom of the 6th. And leading off for Auburndale will be Josie Ertl. Ertl struck out swinging, her first and only at-bat here tonight, back in the 3rd inning.
It's a micro USB adapter.
At CWS, it's a quick infield meeting on the mound. And they disperse as we are ready for play here in the bottom of the 6th. Again, it's Ertl leading off for Auburndale. Pitch on the way. That one's low for ball 1. And it is still Tatum Bargender on the mound for CWS. And pitch 2 is a strike. Count evens at 1-1 to Ertl. That one popped up fair. So Ertl with a short little pop-up that just lands fair. And Ertl will have the infield hit for Auburndale's 2nd hit of the night. And that'll take Auburndale back to the top of the order with Sam Stanton. Stanton struck out her first 2 at-bats, both swinging. As she swings on that one, grounds it down the 3rd base line, but foul. So 0-1 the count to Stanton. No outs. Runner at first. CWS up 13-1 here in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch on the way, and that one high for ball 1. The count evens up at 1-1. So 1-1 the count. Pitch on the way and low for ball number 2. So 2-1 the count. Runner at first. No outs here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one is called strike 2. 2-2 the count now. That one swung on, hit out into left field, and it is fair. So it'll be a base hit for Stanton. So back-to-back hits here in the bottom of the 6th for Auburndale. So they have runners on first and 2nd now. And that brings up Ashlyn Grimm. She struck out swinging her first at-bat, grounded out her 2nd. As she has 2 runners on base here, and she swings. That one's hit out into deep center field, and it's over the outstretched glove of the center fielder. And Grimm will have a base hit. Runners hold. As looks like runner is out at 2nd. So Stanton thought about heading over to 3rd. Got caught in the middle, so Stanton is out at 2nd. Grimm with the base hit, and Ertl advances to 3rd. So 1 out with runners at the corners for Erin Griesbach, who grounded out her first at-bat, popped out to left her 2nd, and that is another hit for Auburndale as Griesbach lines that one out into left field. as it'll be Ertl coming home for run number 2 for Auburndale. Grimm heads over to second, so Griesbach at first. So 13-2 now, CWS leads with runners at first and second. It's Taylor Anderson up to bat. She struck out swinging her first at bat and popped out her second. (1-0) the count quickly to Anderson. Auburndale has started this inning off with 4 straight hits. Before this inning, they had just 1 in the first 5 innings, 4 here in the 6th. That's a swing and a miss from Anderson there. 1-1 the count. That one low for ball 2. 2-1 the count now to Anderson. Pitch on the way. And that one called a strike. Count evens at 2-2 to Anderson. 2-2 the count. Runners at first and second. 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. That one low. And that is ball 4, so my mistake on the count. As that is ball 4, and the bases are loaded now for Auburndale as it's Regan Lau up to bat. She walked her first at bat, grounded out her second, and she fouls the first pitch off there. 0-1 the count to Regan Lau. So bases loaded with 1 out. 0-1 the count to Lau. Pitch 2 is a ball. Count evens at 1-1. Pitch on the way. That's low for ball 2. 2-1 the count. (2-1) the count to Lau. Again, bases loaded, 1 out. And that is strike number 2. Count even at 2-2 now. 2-2 the count, bases loaded, 1 out. CWS leads Auburndale 13-2. And that one grounded over to third. Throw to home. Not in time. Ball is dropped. So Auburndale will score their 3rd run as Lau will reach first on the fielder's choice. And Auburndale scores run number 3. So bases loaded again. Same situation. Bases loaded. 1 out. This time it's Abby Becker up to the plate. And it's 13-3 now. CWC leads. That one low for ball 1 to Becker. So 1-0 the count. That one swung on, fouled back for strike 1. And the only out of this inning so far has been a base running out, where Stanton got picked off, caught in the middle of second and third. So every single batter has got on base here in the 6th inning for Auburndale thus far. They've went through 5 batters, all 5. 6 batters, rather, and all 6 have gotten on base. 1-2 the count to Becker. That's a swing and a miss. And out number 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. So Becker strikes out. And that brings up Hope Schulte. That one's swung on. Foul 0-2 now. A swing and a miss to end it here. So CWS takes this one 13-3 in 6 innings of play, as CWC lighting up with a 13 runs. 13-3 win for CWS. And we will take a quick break, as stay tuned for the Nasonville Dairy post-game show right after this here on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties, and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda, Edam, and a little bit of Munster on it.